Hello. Alright. Management is messing with the stream setup. If I disappear, they probably killed me. I have no idea why Galaxy of Heroes keeps resizing. That looks vaguely normal. Hopefully management does not behave or misbehave too terribly. Alright, what we got? Seeing Phasma as the most dangerous unit does not inspire confidence. Phasma Enoch. That's the, I see. Yeah, pretty cheesy. In Saw QA. Another support crown believer. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? What flavor are you? Has thought about potency before. I see. Any other considerations? Yep. Shall we? It seems like they aim at Marin a lot more nowadays. I don't know why. Like, somehow giving her R10 has, like, caused them to shoot her constantly. We're already going next, so it doesn't really matter if we AoE or not. Oh god, I just realized this actually possibly could have checkmated me a little bit. But we are fine. Wait, how did Towsing come back? I thought she was on last basic. Or I guess turns happened to cycle it off. Never mind. But now I actually am kind of in that position of concern. Could she not? The amp bag. We have lost because of amp bag before, I want to say. Why are you back? I'm not necessarily worried about Jabba ulting someone. Because Asajj should self-immolate on dots. Yeah. Convenient. The damage is a bit low, but I don't know if I feel concerned to try to cycle that shit. Amp bag technically is contributing small amounts of damage as well. It might be a bit close. Okay. Incorrect buzzer. It was not close. I thought maybe the halfway point was going to add, like, possibly an extra minute on, but yeah, seems like we're right. How about that? Everyone alive, full health? Fuck, dude. I wish I had Seer. I wish I had Seer so badly. Lord help me punish these sinners. They know not what they do. Or maybe they do know, but then they deserve more. This is broadly usually reserved for CE. I mean, we know that the Zam can kind of ramp. That having defensive stats might not be the worst consideration here. Let's just see. Me stack. What? Excuse you? I said me fucking stack. Do you feel like getting me back to full production? You do. Potentially. Well, thank you. It's not always guaranteed these days. Some people are just not considerate. Well, and then And then I do the invincible guy thing. We should have ulted there to try to get railed back. Miss, please? Or hit and fail to kill. That works too. 57. Light dropped your first R10 after a month of evading yourself. Probably is the first poor choice, but you're a owner of a R10 late now. Plan to start saving R10s for requirements now. And you could do worse. I would really just say, how are you using her? Are you posting her? Are you holding her? If you're holding her, are you undersizing? Or are you playing it safe? What do I want to do for these two hooligans? There are a few paths on the choose your own adventure. We do have a new addition tonight that I kind of want to audition because as I was stewing on it, I feel like she might be the next R10. Yeah, it's a big arts. Thank you for the raid. How was the stream on your end? Lucrative? I guess I will start with lucrative. I'll start with enjoyable because that's more in question right now. But yeah, like we were on the warpath of Treya undersizing. Certainly could still be true here. I hadn't actually looked at this screen yet though. I mean, it's only 140 offense. But I mean, she needs the survivability as well. The crit avoidance is also, like, pretty robust. %32.5% crit avoid, plus arrow, plus lead. Puts us at about 100. Plus the 10% special crit chance certainly helps. Did I do POW 10 already? No, and the more that I think about it, the colder my feet are getting on it. Like, is POW possibly the major flashpoint of this season? Sure. Again, it's... R10 is just so small. It's all the considerations that I just said, except for the crit avoidance doesn't matter. The crit chance doesn't matter. Like, it would literally just be for 140% offense plus 5% delta. And that, for how scarce R10 is right now, I'm just like, I don't... That's, like... That will be on the to-do list sooner than later, but I just feel so fucking uninspired to do it right now. All right. But Treya, as I was thinking about it, was like it really just comes back down to the crit chance, and then the crit avoidance is the nice shadow on top, right? I mean, Treya is the same vein as Master Qui-Gon. Master Qui-Gon, I feel less bullish on since we are trying to cut Cam for better banners. Treya's the exact same spot, basically. We would not mind giving her extra help. I mean, granted, these mods are a little bit crit chance conservative. She could be pushing harder. But, like, even if we did the damn thing, right? Even if we were just like, alright, do it to him. What do we got? I mean, depending on... We'll rob the Qui-Gon. We'll rob the Qui-Gon just to demo the point. Crit chance plus... Sure, something like that. The crit chance could be higher, but, like, point being, right? She's in the market. This would benefit her greatly. The crit avoidance would help her push a crit of an angle as well, which would not be shabby for undersizing either. I don't know. It just strikes me as entirely plausible. I'm still starting to lean back towards, like, inclining towards tanks. But again, being bullish about tanks doesn't really make sense right now, considering Attacker Kron is just absolutely destroying them. But once Attacker Kron goes the hell away, which I cannot wait for, yeah, I'm gonna feel pretty good on tanks again. Luthen would be fun, but that doesn't really need the crit chance. It might be Treya. Yeah, we'll see. I'll stew on it. I think I have until... And technically we have until Tuesday, but tomorrow will be... the day. I'll be Rey pissing you off. I really did not mind Rey until I found out that her ult targeting was random. I thought she was always going to aim ults at EP. I just thought that she always aimed at lead, because it's true for the lead too as well, or for basic. I want to say as well. And then I got jump scared, and apparently that's just not true. How do we want to play this? We have you. That is true. We should probably save Bane. Look, man, I'm not trying to burn rank. Why is this a bad idea? It's a pretty timid Kyle Katarn. This Kyle is more concerned with his survival than my death. But it's attacker Kron. Options potentially include Balin for this, but they could technically have other matches they'd be interested in. We could, if we could pull Wampa here plus Saw versus Q, I think we would be quite pleased with our relative overall positioning. Great Mothers and Attacker Cron meta? I mean, I was gonna say vaguely something like, yeah, I know better than to bet against Attacker Cron, and then here I am fucking hovering Wampa against Attacker Cron, so maybe I haven't learned anything. It feels plausible. How are we dressed? Okay, maybe a little bit budget cut from the Wampacron. Maybe got a little bit complacent. I am no longer blush. Thank fuck I checked. We are not dressed to impress. So we just saw the QA first and stew on it. That is not. I mean, does Kyle even need to be here? Probably. But just on principle. I feel like the answer is no. Hey, how's your crit chance? Oh, okay. The number is typed into how do you tills. That's cool. I appreciate that. They do have some crit avoid, but that would never happen. Shout out to Kyle Katarn. Alright. Good stuff. That must be like a crazy fast bow for how this just played. Generally on tempo, I think we lose this. We're gonna make a decoy, they're just gonna kill it before he can self-actualize. Maybe I'm playing this wrong. Maybe we have to use the Saw Rocket. Like, yeah, it would be cool if they keep the buffs. But realistically, I should probably just slow their shit down and do some control. Yeah, where's behind on tempo? I love Attacker Current. Cool meta. Throwing this team of clearly buffs people in front of Attacker Cron saying, go get him, champ. I don't think we can two-man this. I think this has to be a three-man. There she is. But I think we lose anyway, potentially. Nah, Power's dead. Oh, cool you to join us, man. I'm so glad you could start taunting again. Thank you so much. Talon probably did need to be here, but fuck, man. Once you get their decoy, you just start to move very rapidly. Yeah, okay, that wasn't that crazy of a hit, but not bad. Well, now what? Plenty of stuff we would like to save. I mean, okay, I guess it... I almost just bit my tongue. Holy shit. Godspeed reflexes. If we want to bail in here, what are we killing the Finn with? We have some stuff that's okay into fear, but I don't know if I would say it's stellar. Hmm. I really should do that more often. I thought I had pulled the weapon. I guess not. Interesting. I guess we just bail in here and deal with that later. That or we womp. But I would like to not... We can reasonably assume that Wampa... yeah, the Wampa's shit about it. There isn't even any assuming. If he was, like, very well-dressed, I would feel more tempted to try it, but the temptation is gone. Where is the anti-fear shenanigans? Only 4 boss. Well, we probably should. Probably. They got Attacker Kron completely defused that fight. That was almost interesting. I don't know. Give a fuck. If they stream cheat, whatever. This is too amusing to me. Motherfucker. I just randomly had the idea like 10 minutes before lock. What? I didn't know if that shit's good. I was just like, fuck, man. I don't know what to do this season. If they stream cheat and see that, hey, congratulations. Go fuck yourself. Well, I guess we will find out, won't we? Speaking of finding out. What were we doing? It was Ray Ezra, is what we were doing. That's why I felt weird. Man, I wish that saw worked. I kind of wish we could collect multiple GLs on just for visualization, but I understand. Who goes where? What's JMK doing? Am I just doing this first? I suppose. Obligatory check looks fine. Just to be sure, is fine. For some reason I thought that was Chieftain turn. How are you alive? Riddle me that. How was that a 57? I mean, yes. Very much intended. I believe this went fine last time. Don't know if it's dumb to give myself buffs against Attacker Kron. Let me rephrase. It is dumb to give myself buffs against Attacker Kron. But what's the worst that could happen? Hello? Any stuns? Anythings? Buttons used to do things. I was there, I remember. Hello? It does beg the question of what we'll be fighting Pokemon. BKM I imagine to be pretty miserable against Pokemon. Hmm. The Ezra's not on either GL. So maybe I'm underthinking this. It doesn't have to be C-Bane on Ahsoka with Leia on defense. Is it ever just Bane? Does Bane care about Barris? Like, he does have the revive blocking basic. Correct? The healing immunity doesn't sound lovely. Although, isn't Bane his pile of bullshit immune? Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't he be? I don't think that's an unreasonable thought. What am I not thinking of here? QA Bane. Probably not C here. Probably has to be something real. I assume has to be C here, if not here. Or could we GM versus the Ezra? I mean, you're Ampag. You have to be because it's Vader. I mean, you don't have to be Ampag, but you have to be Darkseid. So you basically have to be Ampag. How fast is the Star Killer? $370. I mean, surely Star Killer wouldn't. You know? I mean, it's a Dispel, too. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure Attacker Crown works with Dispel moves. Hmm. Indeed. We do not have any healers here. We do have supports, but is that interesting or useful? I assume we would prefer an Attacker Cron for Ezra, broadly. But survivability options are slim, while also being an attacker. If I do this, I mean, we still proc Frenzy even if the mass doesn't call assist, right? I believe. I think we have to bless Morgan. Fucking ow. Oh, we don't. Cool. That man almost just died. This is a double bulk Ezra though, right? Because of Starkiller? Is this Ezra actually dying? Should this actually just be this? Because doesn't Ezra give himself 100% bulk when out? He does. I am correct. We should have done Starkiller. I believe I lose. Unfortunate. I don't know if I can clear today. At this rate. Okay, that's probably not true. We're holding 4 GL. Oh, and there's no fucking LV. I didn't even realize. They pulled LV. Yeah, but what does that mean? What could Maz try to do? That would be fun. Maz against Ahsoka, probably not. Maz against Rey? No, it's Attacker Kron, probably not. I mean, it'd be cool to try her against one of the big four here, instead of just cleaning up some shit team on the other wall. But I feel like chances of losses are pretty high. It's 3 Attacker Crons, which will just eat her alive, and then a Healer Cron, which you can't beat. We could do like JMK here, Queen here, C here. Oh no, we were talking about Bane here, right? JMK Bane. I assume C JML somewhere in those configurations. One would think Bane is correct. Yeah. We are running out. We are doing very little damage at the moment. Probably should have aimed at Barris. She probably had way more health. Morais exists. Right. Possible window? Alright, she's gone. Go away now, please. Me talking to S25. See, this feels losable to me. Also, we don't have an attacker card anymore. What the hell? This fight ain't gonna lose itself. Isn't Ben Basic, like, weirdly dangerous now? Come to think of it. What in the fuck? I actually meant to hold that for a turn, but it is what it is. We had the tenacity down, but didn't hit the TM removal. Good, good, good. Kinda random. Dagger card is only damage because on specials. Yeah, it's hard to remember that Dagger card has any limitations at all. Might be. Very nice of him to decide to kill Decoy instead of one-shotting my POW. Very considerate. I figured that TM removal getting resisted was kind of checkmate. Right. Attacker machine broke. I forgot. I know I want to try this. Probably the wise thing would just be to try to play to win, right? I shouldn't just, like, throw the match here. And yet. Fine. Fine. I will behave. Okay, which team gets Sith Eternal? I assume Starkiller is the correct choice. But Malchus can be nasty. Think of Halo 3 most from now for your attacker crowns? Yeah, but I'm just gonna be racking up free wins anyway, so even though it would be nice to have a head start, I'm just trying to survive out here, man. We could just, like, stack up on DV after Starkiller is dead and then, like, try to nuke Ezra. I assume JML will feel quite shitty if we go JML against this. This is going to be awful. I forgot how nice Scion felt with Tank Run. It's a shame this isn't a matchup where it does absolutely fucking nothing. But broadly. Cool unit when he has Tank Run. Why is this man tankier than Ezra? I don't understand. I know he doesn't have Deceived, which is unfortunate. Also, how the fuck does he not have Deceived? It's not like we were fighting a dark side team. Ezra was taking turns and had Deceived out, so it must have like expired right before I ulted, and Ezra died on counterattack or something. That was a pain in the ass. Still doesn't ring quite right. 150% more damage to deceived light side enemies. We did like 150k to Ezra. Darth Vader only taking 15k, unless it was just randomly a high armor Darth Vader. Not you. Nope. I mean, higher than 50%, but there's no sort of instant defeat immunity for this squad, right? I would imagine the answer is no. Banner is restored. Now what? It is not Attacker Cron, it is a more sane gameplay experience. Don't really have a mechanical reason for this, but I guess this might just be Moz pricing wise. I mean, Mace is better than anything top wall, right? And Pokemon is annoying, but broadly I'd say yeah. Dark Ray doesn't really do anything, does it? Hollow is going to 100% max out the protection and 2% defense. This does nothing. That kind of does something. It seems broadly manageable. I was leaning healer, Kron. Do we ever care about this more? No, I don't think we do. This attack can't be evaded or resisted. Boy, am I glad to hear that. Nothing more, I'm afraid. Only Cal himself is, right? I don't think it's team-wide. I thought I'm like 99% sure that I modded her. Maybe it ended up being a different loadout? Weird. I will have to take a look at my hot details. I guess you cannot come with today. What I first smoked is, I mean, Ever's whole shtick is I go first, and this says no, you don't. So to me, that sounds god awful. Might as well, I suppose. I might actually start engaging with Tarkin more actively in week 3 and see if we can't get him feeling decent for some of the crons that are active right now. Like, this cron for Tarkin is not shabby. Didn't we use, like, Enoch last time? I want to say. How come she's not untargetable? Oh, it requires Kylo Ren to be in the lead slot? Tankard is kind of nice with Scorch. No, I've never once thought, man, the Tarkin team would have worked out if we were just more survivable. The problem is the team just can't kill shit for shit normally. And I think that cron that I showed could help fix that. The kiss of death. You start cross smashes the ult. It's quality over quantity is basically what I'm saying. We can build a much higher quality ults with a stat package in there. Crit chance, crit damage, potency, nice cherry on top. Kind of the same vein. Isn't Tarkin usable here? But I don't know if my Tarkin's up to snuff this week. Without Cal, I don't know if our Jedi have high enough damage to do that whole route. Okay. That was decisive. That was not a real fight. That just completely trivialized that team being posted. I see. This person has all R9 pilots visible. I see. Any strong inclinations here? I do still think that the exec versus negotiator fight is kind of exciting. Somehow I feel like I figure out ships and then manage to forget it by next round, like repeatedly. I am just not retaining any ship's information. Leviathan exec profundity. Leviathan I remember as being the weakest link. They're like, it's really just a question of where we want them to go. Maybe seem annoyed by Rebel versus Empire, or at least I was trying to play around not giving buffs, but it was still happening anyway somehow. Like, it seems like it would be chill. Fuck it, if there's a problem there, I just want to hammer it out. The squeaky nail gets hammered, or something like that. So let's just not call a reinforcement until size shows its face. This makes buffs, so maybe I'm just hitting this without thinking? We don't touch shit. What do we do? This looks vaguely highest value. We have one single buff to spell level. It did not do size. God damn it. It did not do size, and somehow I got fucking murdered harder than I would have if I just played normally. This is what I get for trying to figure out how to play ships correctly. Ooh. Still possibly winnable. Just annoying. So is this more or less just a guessing game then of what reinforcement am I going to see first? That seems far from ideal. Lovely. We drop taunt here when I do that, but I don't know if it's incorrect to greed it out slightly. It seems like it's probably fun, except for this turn. If this is like a Ahsoka jump scare into possible punish you on one shot, that's a problem. My taunt is gone again. Could I have some breach back, please? Thank you. I'm glad we could ash this out. No free target locks for you. We are a ways away from getting that protection regenerated. Just kidding, it's here. And we get this done. And we appear to be chilling. Pretty textbook. Now for this bit of business. Why is it so hard to see you? How much crazier attacker crown is going to be in 5s, though? It's best not to think about such things. I did not play this super optimally for, like, Sith play pattern shit, right? I got them all below full health before we called Sith Assassin out and blah blah blah, and could have played better. But broadly, we're only -1, vaguely trending towards -2 banners at the moment. $75, which for Sith Fleet to me is kind of all you can really hope for right now. I'm doing Stranger Year 3 crafting yesterday. No, we could actually do that right now. 25 Dog Shit Soar for a Dog Shit season. Okay. So basically, the hope or idea is, can we figure out some shit? Because if R10 is tomorrow, maybe the answer is it would be smarter to have 2 or 3 R10 ready for a Chimera Super Squad, that whole sort of thing. Now that being said, anytime a team tries to arise like this, it usually just means it's going to be GL. That over-investing in one squad like this probably is not a wise choice. But it's fun to imagine putting best foot forward, so... She is possibly interesting. Really, the answer isn't just Ezra as a Jedi for the squad. Look, Ezra for me is a bit of a Ronin roaming around at the moment, but I don't know if I'm like crazy inspired about him being here. Okay, we did this with the spy alignment. She does like one cute thing, but I don't know if it's actually worth a mention. I mean, Ezra, if I'm drafting him there, it wouldn't be for the dodge. It would be for the early tempo heal block defense down move he does. Light Side Ufu continues to be kind of a disaster class. Bezos for the win. It would be cool if they added her to the video game someday. Maybe, but I'm pretty skeptical, to be honest. Strong contender. Who else? Luminara is mostly for offense. You have to remember that her defense AI basically never uses heal, so you would be doing nothing. Ben's already with CLS as a... Like, in my opinion, they're a combo package. If you're running Old Ben, you run CLS along with him. Shakti is, like, generically okay. The problem is Shakti is never, like, a generic plug-and-play. She's more just, like, a hyper-specific meta tech, right? You run her if you need reactive clunts. And it's just like, okay, they use an AoE, and then she goes and clears it out, and then she's kind of dog shit from there. But purpose solved. Or served. No. Actually, technically, maybe. Yeah, he could be. He's on the lists. No. Not really. It's easy to imagine a possible yes until you think about it more and realize an AoE stun just isn't what he used to be, and it's increasingly no. No. Nope. I mean, nah, not really. That appears to be it for the Jedi. Should I calculate as playable here? Downside is Cal is no on defense. Yeah, he's not. I don't think there are any dark side Ufus really missed here. But the follow-up question is, who here would have strong angles for R10? Does Spider-Legs Maul Luther for a Stranger? There will be a brief period where Chimera is playable before Spider-Legs Maul. And for all we know, depending on how shit goes, it is entirely possible that, like, maybe it would make more sense to do a split like this. Maybe we put Spider-Legs Maul in Seer, sort of thing. It all depends on the kit. River possible, Reba without her lead is probably sauceless. And it has to be Chimera lead. Holy fuck, man. Why is the Ufu slot so bad? A lot of the light side Ufu specifically. This is actually insane to me. Sauceless. Genuine bona fide sauceless. It's because all the Lucifus have baked kits specific for things. If that were true, I would take that as an answer. A, there just aren't many of them, and B, they're just old as fuck. Old equal bad, not necessarily being a hard rule. But it sure as shit doesn't help in a lot of cases. Point and click Dazelman. Is that better utility than any of these other options? I mean, JTR I tend to enjoy a decent amount. If only her cooldowns weren't fucking obscene. JTR I think is just better stick ray. I mean, stick ray offers 2 days. JTR offers locked healing immunity plus days. I guess that's arguable, but broadly. It just doesn't really hit. I think it depends on how reliable the Annihilates are that will dictate what other threats you need on the team. I think the Annihilates are incredibly fake. The reason for that being, if they ever became good, then his default counter would just be whatever team is perfectly fine with eating multiple Annihilates. Right? You cannot have that be your gimmick, otherwise you will just flounder. Natural predators will arise. Like, yeah, you can swap the GK, but it's still minimal. Like, you're never threatening cat shit off of this. I went through this whole entire rigmarole a week or two ago when I was trying to 3D craft for what cool shit can you do. The question was, if I no longer run cat and JMK, what cool shit can I do? And the answer was A, not very much, B, without snips, even less. Like, it was actually kind of insane. Like, vaguely, maybe you could try Dash Cat, but that's even sketchier, in my opinion. I don't know, man. Like, she could be here, I guess, but it's, like, not even an honorable mention. The only reason I would ever consider it, I guess, actually, would be to tutor out a fast GK turn, I guess. Because she would have to swap with GK, assumingly, right? And even though that would have to be for a very fucking good reason. I don't know. Fast gas. I kind of like the idea of. I mean, he can probably range around, what, 410? You could do worse. You could do better. Certainly, teams are comfortable being that nowadays, but you have fast pressure. You have the no crit when attacking at a turn clause as well. That is a slight counter synergy, I suppose, but I don't know, just broadly slapstick some shit on. Yeah, exactly. 410. 410 fast gas would be decent. Threaten AoE DAs, threaten AoE colon increase, stop at a turn crits. Not awful. Balin I really like as another aggressive play. Maul, you have some synergy with Stranger Lead, giving debuffs. Also, I think he calls Stranger to assist. Stranger calls himself to assist, but he gets alert, I guess, is what's causing it. Where is it? Am I stupid? Oh, it is on the basic. So he self-assists and uses basic. And gains alert for 1 turn. Preventable. Dispellable. So he would assist off them all. So Maul exists as the more aggressive threat diversification option. Doesn't really offer any utility. Offers a little bit of preload utility, actually. That's not entirely fair to him to say 0 utility, but compared to like a turbo speed Balin just going, I'm gonna fucking kill you raw. You know. Malicos has a decent amount of stuff in his passives that doesn't require all. Like this whole block, I assume, is Revive block. Does work. For some other Ufu ally will be reduced to 1% health if he's active. They recover 100% of the protection, DI, bonus, or a CCCD offense up. That, I believe, appears not to be tied to this, being a different line block. Plus into Omicron. Malchus is active over an enemy with less than 100% turn meter, gains bonus turn meter, gains a stack of Edge of Madness, and that enemy takes true damage. So this line actually could matter in a way that I am actually, for once, not going to snitch on why. That clause won't matter until it will extremely matter, is what I will say. Attacks can't be evaded. Revive block already redundant in GAC. So far, just about everything is allowed. Yeah, I would say he keeps a decent amount of utility, right? I want to say more gets lost here. Yeah, you lose the ramping for not being... I mean, it isn't even always necessarily even a full Ufu check, it's just lead Ufu check, which we're not going to be on. But quadruple default allies are Ufu, or not the end of the world for not having that. Yelling deleter slot, cooldown die up was reset. Yeah, so that doesn't necessarily... He doesn't combo as intensely, but broadly, if I'm thinking of Malikos here, it's going to be more so for his uniques than the rest. Really, this is all just a question of what does life look like once we see the Maul kit? Who is more desirable where? How do the Jenga pieces fit together? Is Starker lever the cut instead of Spider-Ball, right? It's pretty unlikely to be Starkiller being the cut, just because so much is riding on this. But for like, it really just comes down to how is Spider-Ball designed, right? Maybe you would trade away some certainty that this provides with the double bulk plus like can't be stunned. Yeah, we'll just have to see. But yeah, so Malikos is kind of a mix of damage and utility. I would kind of lean towards describing him as utility than damage. Shin is also just kind of an interesting idea to me. Her Soldier of Fortune is equal to her Relic level at 9. And she only gets Clean Escape. Oh, wait, is she just fucked? Oh, I thought it was a start a battle check. Ayo. I was hoping we start her below 9 stacks. She doesn't get smokescreen. Chimera goes first, calls her to assist to 10 stacks, and then you would have this on. But I guess she is doomed to always just be unfortunate, I guess. Mara, pretty much sauceless aside from Mara trying to do Mara stuff, aside from the whole loyal hand debuffing allies, kind of giving some preload TM maybe. It's like vaguely in the whole Mara Magma sense. And there's interplay here as well, right? Between Maul, Mara, and JTR, for JTR having the preload on allies getting debuffed. In that vein, does JTR offer anything fun? JTR is critically hit, Dark Side allies gain turn meters. She literally will cause that to happen less, not more. Whenever an ally assists a spell, all debuffs on the ally they are assisting. We don't care that much about that. Whenever an ally counterattacks, she doesn't really do that. Spider has to be TW Omicrons. I mean, I would assume. Maybe it's Spider on the team and TB and Starkiller and GAC. I assume that they are designing the team with the intent that you run both in both modes. But we will need to see the kits. I don't see much J-tier synergy here. I don't know. To be honest, I feel like the most presence we could possibly have here is probably just going to be OG Cal. With the whole rule set of, hey, if you're going to use a GL here, I will put you on a timer. Fulcrum I have a hearty respect for, but without Seer lead, I feel like she's just less present. JTR is broadly neat, but I believe she does heal block first before mind tricks, right? So like a preloaded JTR isn't necessarily like a disruption. You know, depending on what they do, that you could get a fast turn too. And then there is the CLS mention, I guess, but because CLS only gains turn meter on Jedi taking damage, or sorry, Jedi, Rebel. If it was Jedi, that'd be convenient, but it's not. It's Rebel, which is why I tend to associate him with Old Ben. I'm not sure how good Luke would be here anyway. The fact that Luke tends to swap to offense stance whenever possible just kind of makes the character worse. I mean, in terms of Relic invested for Stranger Prep, I don't know. Nothing jumps out at me here as like, oh shit, that would be a banger. This is kind of trending back towards my original feeling about R10, I guess, which is like, R10 is for the weirdos. R10 is for the people who need it, not necessarily just like, see good unit, good team, give 5%. Void Cat plus gas look like probably the same thing. You would just use Cat with the guarantee swap to gas just to cheat him out a little bit faster. But gas I already don't mind running turbo anyway, so it would not be that huge of a gain. I don't know if gas procs double alert because he uses 2 specials in 1 turn. That'd be kind of cute, I guess. He doesn't do jack shit here. This boy is not really real. Well, the reason why I was looking at Maz is because she is Scoundrel. Shien broadly looks for GR scoundrels, I recall. Yeah, you can't swap to Ufu. If you could, life would be easier. So, in that respect, the only people we can swap to are GR Jedi. I don't think there's a GR scoundrel aside from her. And then I'd be like, her. I believe that's it. She is not a scoundrel. I mean, this button literally dies for running her this way. Yeah, this is pretty sauceless, unless you just very specifically need the DI off of Cat Swap. The weakest Ufu gains DI for one turn, that would have to be like a make Ufu tank weakest, Cat Swap Seer, DI tank, and you survive something would be the sort of angle in question here. I mean, this hits the whatever the one clause Malikos had. But that's so narrow. I think it might be Treya. I think Treya is in the conversation and is the most thirsty for stats that Relictite offers. Luthen, perfectly fine on crit chance. Pow, the most fine on crit chance man that has ever lived. Qui-Gon would have benefit, but not nearly as much as Treya would, because no cam. I think it's Treya. I think we start limit testing Treya a bit more. We need to get her some nice ass mods too. She gets slightly better bulk being a support as well. That is nice. It's a 5k protection, like 4.7k health it looks like. Versus attackers just getting like 4k combined. I would feel a lot better about the bulk that tanks get, but yeah, we're in this for the crit chance, we're in this for the crit avoid. Tenacity might help in some respects as well, though. It's not like sheep minds being debuffed in pretty much the majority of cases. It would have to be resistible, undispellable, bad debuff for it to be a scenario that matters, which is pretty narrow. Is this it? Because honestly, if she makes sense, this becomes a conversation as well. Because Talon is also a crit chance hungry. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that talking through Stranger theory crafting might have given me some R10 inspiration, but if anything, I think I'm kind of solidifying myself. I think Treya will happen tomorrow. Is there any angle I'm not considering? Savage really doesn't use those stats all that well. Savage does kind of need some crit chance help, as I recall. Pretty much the entire, but his is like way more manageable. His is 100 plus 30. I want to say that Talon's is. Yeah, okay, 36. Not quite as painful as like a 40 to 50 year, but I don't know. She would not mind being able to shift some mod budget from crit chance over towards defense, for example. Because right now she is what? She is 29% base crit chance. This would push her to 39. Yeah, I think this makes sense to me. She uses the most of the majority of the stats, except for her tank. But tanks are going to be a very big focus of me in a few months. But right now, I just don't see it. I don't see it unless it's a tank being done for offense in a matchup that you know is not going to be facing Attacker Cron, or somehow is facing Attacker Cron, but can somehow just tank that shit to the face and be okay, which so far has not been anything that I have witnessed. In fact, I have witnessed very much the opposite. Attacker Cron versus R10 tank. It ain't close. It's not even noticeable that R10 exists because Attacker Cron is so overtuned. But yeah, I think once Attacker Cron goes, the what is it, like 2200 combined bulk plus the crit avoid plus the tenacity, that's going to feel pretty good to start lopping around on a lot of people, I would imagine. And honestly, the armor gain, the base armor gain is not shabby. Like, it's not earth-shattering, but usually I feel like I only see a 0.1% gain, so the fact that it's 0.3. Anything to push those lines forward. Not that pause is a high consideration, but I mean... you know where things are headed. Yeah, see, Wrecker is only 0.1%. Yep, won't hurt. We got this on top. So that puts him at what? It'll be 147 base tenacity on one of the best tanks in the game. Lose stacks, whatever inflicted. But maybe he just won't be getting inflicted that much. Maybe it'll be fun. Maybe the R10 buys us a little bit of room to budget some tenacity in. I mean, it gives us some tenacity on top, but maybe we get a little bit more. That'd be interesting. We'll see. I think it's gonna be Treya. We'll see how things stew overnight. Maybe I'll wake up and be like, fuck man, it's Bao. But I don't think it's gonna happen. The crit chance, the crit avoidance, the tenacity, the potency, the accuracy, the tank stats feel like the real shit. Feel like they need to be the focus for me. I think that's where you see the biggest difference. This woman doesn't even necessarily need to be fast. She just needs to be there. 0 results found. Was I so greedy? See, you exists. I kind of needed to be more on, like, this sort of direction for her. Oh, we should be punching up into from where she currently is at then? In the before times. In the before S25 times. I was doing Treya 2v5 limit testing and was losing. Not necessarily losing horribly, but just kind of for reasons of what's being hovered right here. Just getting forked between inconsistent crits and survivability. What matchups was it? Let me see if I can pull up Insight real quick. What was I doing? I assume Saul was one of them, but I don't remember if there was more. Yeah, it seems like it was mostly Saul. Not that I think her reach is limited to that extent. Also, her and Savage were both R8 at that point in time. Fuck, man, the anniversary changed the relic economy so fucking much. It's actually kind of insane. I'm sitting here on like 4 R9s right now, just like, I guess I could R9 Necrex. I don't actively feel the need to, but it's a solid unit, and his regen passive would benefit from a higher book pool, right? Would it not? Treya is the one weirdo right now where I think I'm happy with her both on defense and offense. I mean, if she's on defense, to be fucking clear, would not mind having the R10 on her on defense at all either for exactly the same reasons. But you tend to assume if she's on defense that she is probably not going to be fighting an honest battle. She is probably going to be getting got in a fashion where she's probably not taking 2 turns. This is my offense. This is not my defense. Give me my defense. Last season against my Treya, people used Balin. I think she got holds. What's the best way to do this? People tried Sith Eternal solo. Lost. Got their ass beat. Sith Eternal solo. Lost. Got their ass beat. Sith Eternal plus Sith Trooper, aka Red. Oh, this is 3. I'm doing it the Inglorious Bastards way for whatever reason. Fuck or whatever. Sith Eternal plus Red plus Sith Empire Trooper. Lost. Got their ass beat. Jabba 3-man undersize. Lost. Got their ass beat. Our lead bounty hunters. Lost. Got their ass beat. Those are the holds. The wins were Seabane. You would fucking think. JML as a cleanup. I don't know if they were partially wounded to start. I guess I should actually look at the losses. Pull back out on the C, pull back out on the C, pull back out on the C3 piece, pull back out on the Jabba. They got nothing. Good day, sir. Oh, I should also question... No, I did not do Savage Lead last season. Okay. Okay, so JML on the cleanup. Scored a 39, so I assume 45 is the max, so that's -6. Solid. T-Bane, 68. Pretty fucking expected. C. Darth Vader, 45. So for a 2v5, that's assuming Vader died and scored as an effective 65, which is not ideal, but what the fuck can you do? I guess for this next coming season, if people do him with the Darth Vader crown, that would be a 66. A +1. Balin scored a 36 on a 2-shot. That is a -9. God damn. And then there was a second Balin battle Although this was against a old version of the team where I had Cyan in over Red. And the Cyan version, the Balin got a 63. Which, hey, it's not a 65. We'll take those. But the Red version seems very content to be a lot more aggressive. So this is the problem, right? Saw, I know Saw's not doing shit on defense. Queen Amidala, I know Queen Amidala's not doing shit on defense. Treya? Treya's kind of cooking, man. I don't know. Would Treya be fantastic on offense? Yes. But I have no reason to really doubt her prowess on defense right now. This woman is both scamming and upsetting. She is playing all of the roles at the moment and doing it well. This is really just a boy fucking howdy, her mods are crazy expensive to allow me to do what I want to do with her. Which, granted, I guess maybe we're in dark side buff meta, but that doesn't even fucking matter. It doesn't matter that we're in dark side buff meta, because that woman is not using a basic attack until her 3rd turn. And we don't want the shit for that. We want it for her 2nd turn, or first turn if she's on offense. We want her to throw her triple sabers and erase someone from memory. You're looking at gearing up Cassian and K2 just for the R9 mission? Brother, I had the same thought today. Today was the first time that I looked at that mission, I was like, yeah, I could do that, actually. that was like a real, oh, huh, the game has changed, hasn't it? No one for me. For the past few years, look at that mission and be like, yeah, fucking right. Fuck yourself. I would never, not even once. Now I'm just like, if I don't do it now, I could just, like, what? I'm delaying my Rex R9 by, like, a few days or some shit. Is LV bidding up mobs for trade then or vice versa? I mean, this is the problem. I am very wary about over-investing on Sith and defense. But as I said, she could do offense very well as well. Which did I end up landing on for Stranger? Dude, I think I just need to go in a farm. I need to farm Treya some real goddamn sets. Is I think what is happening. If I can give Qui-Gon the treatment, it's time. It is just time. Right? If it's a diamond, it needs to be this. If it's a health primary, it needs to be that. It is well past time. We know she uses the fuck out of it. Does Juhani even seem up there? I mean, at TW, I'm sure she'll be in the conversation. Although, as I recall, she needs to be kind of modernized for the Stranger. But yeah, certainly you would imagine Juhani could be there. Management is very cute right now. But yeah, for GSC, Juhani does less than nothing. Gas should be earlier on this list. It would be, for me, like Ezra roughly equal GK, or sorry, Ezra roughly equal Gas, and GK as the defensive option. GK, I think, just funnels very well into the whole when a light side ally is crit, dark side allies gain turn meter. I just like that GK sort of preemptively funnels your light side ally to be crit. Right? You gotta remember, back in the day, GK was kind of the plug-and-play king. And he hasn't really lost that. And the reasons to run him, kind of for the same reason that I was talking about Cat being a free spirit. GK and Cat are less demanded now than I feel they've ever been. In Cat's case, I don't think Cat can actually do all that much cool shit, unfortunately, at the moment. GK can. So who's to say that he shouldn't be considered here? Old Ben really, to me, just kind of feels positioned the same as JTR. I just wish that it wasn't a 5-turn cooldown, man. I would feel so much more bullish about Old Ben as a tank if it was like 3-turn cooldowns. It's such a goddamn shame. Like, it feels like when they made the character, they were really scared of the reactivity here. Because as I recall, he was either the first or it was just very new at the time. But good god, man. And it literally is JTR doing the same effective mechanics, right? Except JTR Resistance, her lead faction identity was cooldown cycling, and Finn lead was cooldown cycling, and you can see how they're trying to, like, balance the 5-turn cooldowns around the constant cooldown cycle, right? But fuck, man. The units need help now. Old Ben is so close to being a robust unit even by 2025 standards if the man doesn't have to do one of the worst basics in the video game for 3 turns straight. The fact that this attack can't be evaded literally makes this ability worse, because how many times, if this ability just exists to pop a Foresight, that's fine. Because popping a Foresight means that this ability is effectively as powerful as the ability that the Foresight would have blocked otherwise. Right? But this attack can't be evaded. So he literally cannot clear out Foresight for the squad. It sucks. It's unfortunate. It's so fucking unfortunate. This ability is god-awful otherwise, but like... Yeah. Yeah. Old Ben is not a bad unit, but he is so close to being a high tier. He just needs a slight modernization. Just, like, give the man an Omicron, to be honest. I don't know. Barris plus Cal, I think, is just, like, the shitty, I don't want to think about it. Just put the team in the bag. I get... The one thing I will shout out for Barris is I continue to feel like her shadow identity isn't actually the heal crit. I think there are arguments to be made that a very fast Barris with the gains 10% turn meter and dispelling debuffs on weakest can actually be sort of interesting as just a constant anti-control buffer. So I'm kind of hand-waving her off at the moment as just like a cynical, yeah, I don't really have any idea, so I'm just going to throw Cal Barris in and we'll heal a bunch on crits and still get kind of mowed by any sort of proactive game plan. But she has a second angle, just like Cal. Cal's second angle to me, yeah, cool. 10% health, 5% protection, and 10% protection up, if I remember right. No, it's 5% health and protection and 10% protection up. Alright, cool. Barris, 20% health, 1 crit. Cal, 20% effective bulk, 1 crit. Sure. Cool. More importantly, if I'm drafting Cal, it is very likely because I am thinking about this and wanting to threaten the 30-stack quests, potentially thinking about this, trying to gain some tempo. The speed up is also potentially in conversation with Chimera's instant kill, I guess, now that I think about it. It doesn't cite base speed, does it? I don't believe. Yeah, right? You maybe get away with this. With speed up. So yeah, that's, like, possibly an angle as well. Right? If, like... I'm not saying Barris is ever that bad of a character. Like, Barris unique for the crit heal is ever that bad, and same for Cal unique. But if I'm looking at characters on per slot efficiency, I want it to be relevant for the full picture. Not just, okay, it's 5 minutes before lock. I have no plan for this season. What am I posting in my Ray squad? Ray, Ben, Barris, Cal, GK. Fuck, I don't know. Right? Sauceless. Yeah. Something in that range. VSS, I just don't think is real. I understand that they tried to kind of make like a one visas clause, but I'm sorry, man. You can't look if you're gonna release a kit that's like effectively 4 sentences. Those better be good goddamn sentences, and it's just not. Not that I can see. All right, should do a little bit of 2xk and then call it. All right, what we doing? I know one of my USB plugs is broken, and I don't remember which. Surely I picked the right one. Well, while I wait, I don't know why my MMR has become so high in casuals now. I played the new ARAM. I have not. I am actually interested in it. All right, I'll fix search later. I assume it's fun. It seems like a good formula. I've heard that it is maybe a little bit too role sensitive, where like certain god rolls could just fucking mow. Whoa, someone just said something, but I cannot see what you did. I phoned for not getting the second monitor set up. How's it going? Gotcha, what's up, man? Wrong train, yeah. Allow me to fix this. Fix for one. Ah, that was a good 2H. All right. Where are we? We good? We're good. Missed my inputs. Early. Why did I do that? Why did I do that and then do an extremely negative button? Should have saved the break. Late. Better-ish. Gets rid of his Fury bar. Should be around 10%. We're chilling, I think. Not what I had in mind. Got him. Pot dashing. The positioning was fine otherwise. Mr. President? Nope. Oh, that was fucking awkward. Am I dead? Yes, I am. Another misinput. I'm playing too fast. Don't worry about it. I'm playing too fast and dropping combos. My TOD dead off of Fury. I'm dead. Oh, that should have been an easy close out on multiple rounds. A drop in should I should not have. What lane did I play? Pretty much all of them. Yeah, they're baiting now. Good. I didn't play too much support. I got the hit, but I'm too programmed to medium heavy AS2. Making a lot of really weird mistakes I've never made before tonight. What the fuck just happened? I tried to backdash to get out of it, but I guess that just maybe not able to block. Ah, okay, I shouldn't have stopped. I had the read. Hell jump for no reason. Got it. Just early. I was right that I was pushing a button, but Brahms ones just take goddamn forever. Why am I doing weird combo routes that don't work tonight? Ah, I tried to swap back. That would have been really good. It's a lot of shit that I'm trying to learn to do for the first time. It's making me sloppier on the basics, I think. Oh, shit, he recovered on that. I was trying to scam him out. That hit me on a super jump? Oh, I backdashed one extra time. I feel like if I'm just playing my combos normally, these are easy ones. I'm just making weird dumb mistakes and weird combo routes. I'm getting a little bit better at tagging more often. I'm surprised I was in block stun, because I was trying to low jab check him. That is the... Sorry to say the air jab. Early. Oh, I had him on the air throw. I just did it early. Everything I'm doing tonight is early. I'm playing it fast forward. I was mashing that whole time, but somehow he was able to get hits on me sooner. I don't know why the fourth electric is dropping. Yeah, I need to wait for him to jump. Saved, but at what cost? Try to get through a range. I'm surprised he recovers on the power throw that fast. I don't understand why it's not coming out. Oh, that was gonna be the parry. Like, where is that coming from? Why do I have that happen? I'm treating hit confirms like block strings for some reason. I should not have spent break there. I am just annoyed at myself. I was holding. I don't know. I was holding up back, not just high back. I don't want to talk about it. Very fucking goofy match 3. What the hell? You're guessing Yasuo is new? He's not. He is actually was possibly probably still is top 2 one of the strongest characters in this game. Why the fuck? I don't think it was gonna Fury there, but just to make sure it doesn't cost us anything next round. I really need to stop doing that opener. You boys knocking shit around? Trying to get Mojo back. Is he plus on break? I'll be honest, I kind of wanted to hero break that. Some awkward drops. Nah, he recovers on the grounds, right? I had to be earlier if I was going to do that. Probably not. No, but I wasn't prepared for him to miss it twice. Fucking. I think I need to use Vibe low medium more. How did that punch not hit the mushroom? What the fuck? That was a good tag. Gotta be faster on that. What? I swear that happens every now and then. Or my inputs get reversed somehow. Or maybe that wasn't a blitzkrieg select, maybe it was just a random select, like I hit left and it didn't go left. Not one right. Why am I playing like a Mario? What the fuck? Shit, but I down heavy. If I'm early on one more electric dot, I'm gonna lose it. Please God. Nice. Like, why did that? Yeah, I figured that was gonna go too far forward. This pushes me out of the motion. Yep. Why did I get hit? I was holding down back. I'm done. I should have panicked there. I still don't know why I got opened up for holding down back. It's too close. That should have been a jump back. Sauceless, but it worked. Why? I don't understand. Ah, I thought I used that on shit. Oh, that was sick. I didn't actually think I was gonna do that successfully. I just didn't believe. Thought I hit echo too. Slightly on the jab. I almost fucked up on covering the Timo. He could have had me, baby, but he just didn't convert. How did the low jab not come out in time? That was very weird that at the end of my block string, I was able to push block him. Like, it actually stopped him from counterattacking. But seems nuts. I am wildly overestimating the chip damage. Nah, bad jumping. Or up on break bar for the last round, though. He just didn't follow up and didn't go for a break block either. My bad, I guess, but also, like, you never play around that normally. Yeah, I'm too far away. How are his normals that much bigger? What on earth? I have no idea why I didn't get an Aerithra on that. It literally touched. And I would have killed him. I have had my fill. I tried to slide through the assist. Why? The fuck is it dropping in that weird way? I tag and nothing comes out? I do not understand, man. kind of below the level 3 to seal the deal. I mean, I guess World 2 would have worked fun, but when did management scratch me? During this? I tried to grab it, but I guess it was after the tag. Why did that open me? I don't understand. I was blocking the pizza cutter just fine. I really hope that would chip. Alright. If this dude's just gonna play for timeout, I'm good. Why? Where was the forward input? Nice. Fucking spicy. What a shit show. I should call Ari on that. They were just barely earlier. Holy shit. Yeah. Oh, I should not have dashed forward. I should have stayed neutral and fireballed. Oh! They got the tag off right before I hit them. Fuck, that was good. I retreating guarded the blitz hook, but that put me in retreating guard, which they knocked low on and opened me up. Oh, that was the end. Holy shit. This was so hectic. I was literally just focused on getting the next hit all the way through the whole far. I feel like that's how it should be though, man. That feels correct. Oh, I thought I was just barely inside it. Wait, I held. I tried. Oh, I was late. I guess they got the interrupts. Why'd I do that? Really? All right, that does not work. I thought I had the punish. I should have just jabbed. I jabbed too late. Good. Confirm. I felt like that was mine to lose. They got me kind of good. Weird. I should have moved forward with it. Or maybe I shouldn't even done Fireball at all. Dude, that reach is so fucking high. Someone in a tournament mentioned, or no, it was the Discord for the tournament. They were like, "Why the fuck is the hitbox on the thing going to be in super jump?" I understand now. Holy shit. Keep them guessing, indeed. Do I do roster reviews? Not. I've never really done them, and I have some hangups over considering them, but I'm not necessarily opposed to doing it, but I can tell you I don't think I would do it the way most people would do it. It would probably end up somewhere more like a GAC review. Just calls her to get punched in the face. Alright, good talk. He did not know how to answer it. Technically, what I did was risky and could have given him an in, but I went for the chip. If they tagged back, I think that they were safe. I needed to hold jump at that spot. I was trying to mash jab, but it doesn't matter. Like, that wouldn't work that way. I should have done the side swap. I knew he was trying to bait the level 3. I just did not handle it properly. We had him otherwise. We honestly just could have played for timeout if he was just going to hold back. Almost a perfect. I want to throw. Just out of jab range. Just early. Just thrown. Why am I trying to jump? God, that snowballed. I wonder if I would have beat that if I held jump. Or maybe tried to level 3. I don't understand why nothing's coming out. Like, they're making huge mistakes, but the normal response... Like, why did he... I don't know. I think I just did Super 2, he was dead. Or, Special 2. I was like 2 pixels out of range for the tag punish. So if I'm late on that timing, it'll still put him into blocks in the air that I can't air through him. Like, why is that randomly not working suddenly? I swear that hit, man. Fair enough. I should have done Super 1. That could have saved 2 meters and got the same effect. They had sentenced themselves to death. Now I'm at a meter. Fuck me, Blisses. I understand how to handle him better now, but he's still terrifying. Why? Oh, that's awkward. Alright, I feel like their gameplay's starting to devolve. I might not rematch. They're just like mashing S1 on Vi. We are both becoming dumber for it. Too many poor scrubs playing duos? What does it even mean? They were Master One. Oh shit, it is later than I thought. Alright, probably call it there. Weird. I'm doing better in some ways today at like focusing on the new stuff, but it's causing so many unforced errors. And all the shit that I'm normally doing, which I guess that's just time. Just have to get used to the new stuff so it doesn't get away the old stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Really just need to focus on tagging more. Need to start incorporating parry more. Need to do a lot of shit. Also, I need to go back and work on combos. I don't know. I'm like overthinking it or just trying to mix it up too much on combos. Game looks so bad. I'm just so bad at fighting games. Yeah, I mean I was too. This is my first fighting game I played. Literally, I just watched the Stage Jam video that explained like it wasn't even me setting out to learn how to play the game, but I literally just watched him talk about like, here's how you do a combo. Or like, here's how every character could do the same combo, and it was just like the same 7 button presses. And you do that, and you're like, oh shit, that wasn't that hard at all, actually. And then you just build out from there, really. And then you do need some practice along the way for like certain mechanics more than others, but once it's basically like learning to do it's like the shit, right? You take my input over most others. Hey, I'm like, if there's interests, I can consider it, but I'd have to like think through how I want to do it. I have no idea what the usual expectation is for how that shit happens. I'll be honest, I've never really watched roster reviews either. The closest I've come is I would see a streamer doing a roster review, and then I would just like send one of my units or send my roster, hoping that they would like shit talk or whatever. That was like it. I have no idea like format expectations. Are people like doing it for donations or what the fuck that even, you know? I said like, hey, give me a Twitch Prime and I'll fucking do a roster review. Anyway, like me being a new to fighting games button masher, like all Stage M really explained was like, no matter what character you play, more or less, with like some very minor exceptions on a couple of characters, like pretty much every character has the same button presses for the same combo, and it's easy as shit to remember. It's light, medium, heavy. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and then you do down 3, which is just like a launcher, just sends them into the air. So you do 1, 2, 3, and then usually there's some sort of special at the end depending. That's character specific. That's just like, hey, whoever you play in League, right? Like whoever you play in League is gonna determine the order that you press buttons. This is no different, right? So like, okay, the ground slam watcher boom didn't seem to work. Let's try the other one. Okay, not too bad. And then like literally, you can take that, and that alone, you can go start playing casuals, and you at least have something under your belt of like, okay, what do? I gotta hit. And then you do a super at the end. You did like 40% of their health. Very, very simply. And then the rest is technically optional, but just builds out from there from like interest or, you know, oftentimes for me it's problem solving. It's like, oh fuck, I have no idea what I want to do against this person. Or like, you know, my worst matchups for the longest time were the three characters largely considered to be the weakest of the game. I was like, okay. So my experience does not match general consensus, so I probably am doing something wrong. Oh, that shit was... Okay, what is happening with this? I can't even think of the actual scenario that I was doing it. I was just doing it on autopilot. I wasn't converting. Yeah, and the thing you start to realize as well, I don't know if any of the combos that I do look stylish. Like, I know fucking, like, shit like this, where you do, like, 3 charged heavies and, like, walk them down the stairs, but don't fuck it up. But I look at most fighting game combos now, and I don't really see anything flashy or impressive either. I'm wondering to see, like, okay, so they're routing this into this, and they chose to do that, and they're going for this. See, so that's early. And there are characters that are similar to this too, right? I'm playing Vi because I enjoy this whole half charge attack thing called electric attacks. One of the harder basic execution things to do in this game for like just single character combo execution. But yeah, so if I do... I don't know. That's going to be tricky to execute. See, that's where I almost wish that I had tag on like a thumb button. But do it on medium, I can maybe put it in. Like, I really need the assist to colon as I'm starting this. But for right now, I have the button right above each other. That's not nothing. That's hard as fuck to do. I literally have to, like, move my hand around. Fucking playing Dance Dance Revolution. Dude, I need a tag button. I need to, like... Fuck, I need to rewire this if possible. Or maybe figure out a new button layout. It would be so sick. I have to stew on that. Is there a story mode in the game or anything? Not at the moment. They've, like, done polls asking if there's interest and that sort of thing. I'll be honest, for me, like, never really played fighting games before, but I've owned some. I've, like, played around single player, fought bots and stuff, and I never really understood the appeal of fighting games single player. Because I feel every single time that I played one, it was just like, picture of one guy. Ha, I will fight you. Picture of other guy. No, I will beat you instead. And, like, sometimes there are references to lore. And then you just play a bot match. And it's like, bro, this is just a waste of dev time, almost, in my opinion. Alright. Management is chilling, looking at me. Waiting for me to join them. Alright. Call it a night. Could be a cool arcane interactive story kind of thing. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, Legends of Runeterra wasn't a single-player game at first, and now it's literally the only focus of that game. But yeah, that's it for me. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. I can't talk. I appreciate y'all. Good luck out there this week. Peace.